Hello, everybody. We will be starting just shortly. Just finishing up some mod work in the background. Hello, everybody. The tournament has begun. We will be getting a matchup very shortly. What's up, Quantum, Torso, Elmaz, A2? We're in space. This isn't another dimension. This would be Domino City. Or rather, New Domino City. Let us find a good matchup. Ooh, that could be fun. We can expect a lot of Burning Abyss and a lot of DDD, but that's okay. We do know that we have a ban list coming in the next couple weeks. What in... That is certainly a deck. We're going to go ahead and start off with this one, though. Alright guys, you got it. Konami intern is here. Give him your ban list suggestions. We're going to go ahead and start off with Brawl versus Zaga Zaga. Okay. Double back row with the Photon Lord. That's pretty good. Ah, but here we go. Leading off with a Herald of the Abyss. We will chain to get that search for the next turn. That will be a Galaxy Zero, ensuring that we're going to have follow-up plays if we survive this turn, and it is Necroz. We have seen Herald of the Abyss used in Necroz before, although it's not very common. And I do believe we do not have the bracket up, so let me go ahead and get that loaded. Now, we do have a card on the hand, card on the field, and card in the back row, or graveyard rather, so Trishula is able to banish. Welcome, Hatsworth. Barring a very powerful back row, we are very likely to see OTK here. This hand was absolutely cracked for this matchup. Double Trishula. TTH one time. Book of Moon will do it, however, we will be praying on the top deck. I do not believe Lance would have survived lethal. We needed any of our Reborns, and we did not find it. So game one will be going to Brawl. Quick reminder, this is back to side decks, so there may be a slight delay between each game as the players explore what options they have available to them. I think you have every reason to be exhausted, my friend. You are very, very prolific. We are just waiting on one player to return to the match. Ritual Beast, if I'm not mistaken, right? A one-man army purposely drawing out the tournament by hours? It's my boy A2 continuing their sub. Thank you so much, my friend. It's very kind of you. Leading off with a Galaxy Zero into Galaxy Wizard. This will open up our Photon Lord plays. Only one back row this time. Hearts in the chat? Oh, is my chat not up? Hello? Where are you? Okay. Oh, there we are. Okay, there we go. I was messing around with my overlay and apparently moved my chat below the overlay. We're going to chain the Book of Moon to the Decisive Armor effect. This will put us face down. And that's going to end his turn. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by hearts. If you could take a screenshot for me and send it my way, I'd appreciate it. Hello, ICU. Welcome. No big Yoshi's, Eli. Take it out of my chat, please. And did we search for Valkyrus? Because if not, this is beyond lethal. Yo, what up, Zoo? Welcome. We are going to attempt to end the battle phase. However, Photon Lord will negate, and that will be lethal. That is very bizarre, Quantum. Those are some extremely large hearts. And that will be a game 2 for Zaga Zaga. The only thing I can think of is that it might be some kind of, if it's only you, like one of your add-ons. Incidentally, if you guys could let me know how the audio is, game to voice, I would appreciate that. Perfect, thank you. Hello, El Sune, welcome. And we're gonna see Brawl taking the lead with this game, searching for a Shuret. Zaga does have the potential. Hello, Steven. Zaga can attempt to go for lethal here. However, if we used Bryo and did not grab Valkyrus, I would just assume that they have Valkyrus in their hand. So we would need to be able to put 2 bodies on the board, including Photon Lord. Hello, Architect. So we are... this is a little ballsy. So we're making it so we can do a one-card Xyz. However, we have to assume he can negate the attack. So what are we doing? I'd rather have the negate here, I think. This feels incredibly risky from Zaga. I mean, sure. Okay, it looks like he just had no other option. So he will force out the Valkyrus. Hello, Sham. Welcome. Darkness Light? Darkness Light always has the spice. It doesn't always do well, but it's spicy. We do add another copy of Valkyrus to our hand. I can only assume that we're going to go for a Bryo attempt to return here. Okay, yeah, Ela, I do think that meets the definition of spicy. What is that? Skill Prisoner in Galaxy Photons. We're going to go ahead and deny you from bouncing us. That will work this turn and the next. However, this don't matter. So we will Herald. You know what the funny thing about Yami being the second or the third choice? So I ended up going with Declan, Sarah, and Aigami. And then at the last second I decided I'm gonna trade out Aigami. Or sorry, I went Declan, Sarah, Yami Yugi. So I literally would have had all three. But at the last second, I switched out Yami Yugi for Aigami. Just because I was like, I think they're going to... the BA players are going to split them. So I literally would have had it. We destroy the Bryonic, once again threatening lethal. We're gonna be forced to kite Declan Yugi. Yo, did you really not believe? I can see why you did that, but at the same time, like, I don't know, like, not... You know most people were gonna default to Mind of the Plana, because it's like... It's good. And Zaga's gonna go ahead and win. You know, it's kind of... It's almost like a good thing that Yami Yugi showed up, because if a skill like Destiny Draw is going to be hit, it does need to be being used a lot. If Yami had not been played, I mean, they're probably not going to hit the skill, but if Yami hadn't been being played, there's absolutely no chance that they hit the skill. So at least at least there's a chance. Zaga is going to go ahead and win this one. He just forced out the battle negations, and then unfortunately Brawl just had nothing. So we're going to go ahead and find ourselves another match. We have Curry versus Darkness. Curry is currently up a game. Now, Curry is not playing the Spice, but we will see a version of the deck that is running Chaos Dragon Levianeer, and Darkness would be the person that we're here for. Good lord, though, did Curry manage to just put out a board here? Milling through his deck. Did we mill anything good here? Polymerization into Eda 10, the Conquering Star. I don't even know what this card does. You can discard any number of cards. A discard, you can make that a 0 attack. Okay. I don't even know what this is. Hayate the... I literally need to read. You can normal summon this without attributing. If this card is normal special summon one light. You can negate the attack. Interesting. Okay. Moister. Submit your deck list. Were you one of the top 128? Going into another copy of Eda 10, the Conquering Star, searching for another copy of Hayate, the Earth Star. I wish I could cast this, but I don't even know what's happening. So Moister, what I would recommend is do a Twitter post with your proof. And then, if you are part of the Discord, you can... Oh, hello, Levianeer, just wiping the board. Yeah, I've never seen this card in my life either. If you haven't posted to Twitter, that's usually the easiest way. Post your proof, post your deck, and then the members of the website have been scouring, looking for the deck lists. You can also message either myself, Random Blocks, Jade Hex, and we will make sure it gets onto the website. Extravagance is now following. Thank you so much. If you want to hit me up with your proof, I can also make sure it gets added. We're gonna move the alerts. I don't like it there. What did you play, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? So we can literally just keep negating the attacks, right? We can do it like 4 times, so we can just force this into a grind game. And this one can just keep reducing the attack to 0. You should be able to show what your into another E to 10 the Conquering Star. Okay, interesting. Leaving a monster in attack position does mean that we can pierce through it. But yeah, so if you click on where it shows your points, ranking, etc., that's the screen that you want. Basically, you want to prove what your rank was so that we can associate you with your rank. So we have another effect here. So we can just keep getting big. Oh my god. Do we have lethal? This attack boost is permanent, right? Yeah. Oh my... What? What is even happening? So, we stopped the lethal with the White Princess. That would have... he would have reduced to 0, 3,600, forcing lethal. I think Curry doesn't know what the... what the heck to do here. But we are on a clock, only 4 cards left in deck, and we're just gonna wall up here more than likely. So this isn't really a good matchup for... Oh, okay. We're just gonna Necro Fusion as well. God. Darkness, I love you. Into a Dark Cavalry. Oh my jeez. Sure. Why not? Unfortunately, we do trigger the D draw here. Do we have to work? So we got 1 Levianeer, 2 Levianeer. If we run 3 Levianeer, we're in trouble. Farfa effect to get rid of the attack boost. I'd probably just let this go through. Who cares? Taking out another Farfa. Destiny draw with 7 cards left in deck. So Levianeer does not target. We got 1, 2... Oh, here we go. Taking out 2 of our fusions, leaving up the E to 10. We do have to get rid of... Oh, we're just going for lethal? But, okay, so White Princess... I mean, are we telegraphing a White Princess here to keep from dying? Because we will lose exactly 3,000 attack. Well, yeah. No, I know he used Levy. But he's telegraphing... Oh! Okay! And Darkness will win game number 2. Hello, Kazumi. So the E to 10 fusion can reduce the monster it battles to 0 attack. So he just attacked the attack position. Like, he literally needed to summon it in defense mode. But, like, who's thinking about these kind of things? Hello, terrorist. Just waiting for... who are we waiting for here? Curry to return to the table. I mean, that was a wild grind game. Do we have plays going first? Just hard polymerization into an E-to-10. This does feel like it's a little dangerous. So adding a oh, well, we have Neo's Fusion. That's pretty good. Adding a copy of Kaiki, the Unity Star. And then... oh, so this one can also Fusion Summon? You can pay 500 life points, Fusion Summon one Warrior Fusion type monster. Okay, so it can Special Summon itself. Darkness is using Life Boost Alpha. So I assume skill doesn't matter for this deck. He does have a monster effect that likes using life points, it looks like. The Kaiki. So maybe that's why. Probably just doesn't matter what the skill is. Bouncing the Neo's Fusion? Was that the play? Playing Crane, bringing back the Lich with the effects negated. Crane, interesting that this is seeing use again. Going into another copy of Dante. So we're just gonna go for lethal here with a Farfa effect, I assume. Like, this has got to be a telegraphed Farfa effect, right? I mean, it makes sense if you have Farfa available to you. Oh. Never mind. Just Levianeer. Hello? That's an interesting line of play. Yo, what up, Gate? Galaxy Expedition, my friend. Welcome, welcome. You got it, buddy. So, here we can just get rid of whatever we have face down. We do have a Bacon Saver in the graveyard, but with 2 attacks we can force out hello, Hendo. Bringing back the Farfa. Farfa immediately is destroyed. We're going to banish. Attack, cancel, attack, lethal. Reporting live from New Domino City. Oh wow, we just had it all. And removing the card from his hand. Because why not? Lethal. It is a E10 the Conquering Star. Actually managed to take a game off of Curry, which is wild. But Curry does manage to keep himself from being absolutely shamed into oblivion. It is sad, but that was still a really fun match to watch. Bum-bum. We got anything else fun to watch? You look mildly interesting. Ooh. Minato is playing. Haven't seen you in a while. What are you apologizing for? It was fun to watch you get stomped, my friend. Obada versus Beam. Oh god, Yami Yugi's back in a big way. Not like this. I mean, it was a grind game. It happens. Obada appears to be on some version of spellbooks. We're going to get rid of the blue boy by banishing with Farfa. Adding the Seer back to our hand, we are on Dark Magician. Special summoning, allowing us to have a Spellbook of the Master live. Ooh. Can we get rid of? Oh, we just keep going. However, I think we might have overcommitted with the search. Ooh, another Spellbook of Fate. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if, like, the Dark Magician deck is good, but I don't know if it's great either. We're just out here giving people Destiny draw left and right. Like, why not? This will force a shut. Should we have shotgunned our effect there? We're gonna go at Grabbing back the copy of Knowledge, do we really need to draw with 7 cards left in deck? Yeah, and we just got nothing. And it looks like Beam will win that one. I feel like there might have been a misplay or two there. Like, you probably should have shotgunned the navigation, right? How many do we have left in the round? Oh, we got ourselves a grinder. Did I play in the KCGT and how did it go? I played just a little bit, I'll be honest. I don't usually go too hard in these events. I did a couple hours stream. I played a mixture of Necroz into Burning Abyss. And I had a pretty positive win rate, but that was at the lower to mid tiers, so it didn't really matter. And yes, today's event will be 4 rounds, top 16. Why am I the reason? Taking out a copy of Book of Moon with our MST. We're gonna go ahead and bounce the... Wait, okay, I just noticed. We're Thunder Dragon BA? Okay, hello? I literally was ignoring the fact that Roar was on the field. Going into a copy of Roach. We're gonna negate that summon. Roar will summon, however, and Hawk bringing back. We're gonna put you face down, return to the hand, and back to you, Pats. Why'd we go to defense position? That has to be a misclick, right? Going into a Beatrice, we're going to Mind of Plana away. Our... Which one did we hit? The Malevolent Sin. Tour Guide into Seer. Defense mode, Drowning Mirror Force. We must have hit that in the previous game. We put our Comma 2 face down, so we cannot attack directly. Would not have been lethal, but would put the pressure on. Special Summon Dinotherium. We're gonna... Oh, yeah. What even... Okay. You just lose here, though, don't you? Yeah. That felt like a admission that they didn't have game. Carrot will win it in a grinder of a match 2-0. BA, Troll Despair. Yep, looks like Dennis versus Minato ended with a 2-1 victory for Minato, which does mean we are moving into round number 2. Yo, what up, Aaron? Welcome, welcome. Let's go take a quick look at the breakdown, see if we got anything spicy to keep a lookout for. That looks about right. Tier 0? I don't know if they're Tier 0. They're very good, though. I do think Konami might have a very interesting conundrum on their hands. If the next box is not going to include anything that directly challenges Burning Abyss, and if they hit a deck like DDD without also hitting Burning Abyss, then maybe. But right now we're essentially in a 2-deck format where a bunch of rogue decks can also compete. Like, I have a feeling that... how to put this? We could find out that Konami is still Konami and they're gonna mess things up. However, they've been pretty good with their releases so far at giving us some fun power creep while also keeping it from being completely out of control. I also am really curious about, I mean, if you guys may have seen in-game the notification about the Duel Links specific effect. Where is it at? Did they remove it from here? Maybe it's under issues or maintenance. Here we go. So this here makes me think that they're much more likely to errata some cards specifically for Duel Links in a much more aggressive way. Not just like reduce the attack or the burn damage done in half, but I think there are legit some cards that would never be able to come to Duel Links unless you did something to what they do, and I really have a strong suspicion that this here will be their way to do that. Some cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links have different effects compared, blah, blah, blah. So they just say different effects. Currently, the only thing that I think is listed on is stuff that burns. But yeah, like, why couldn't you do something like... I'm trying to think of a good example. You could find a way to, for example, make it so that Cyber Dragon Infinity wasn't so easy to bring out, and then put it into the game, I guess. Like, or change its effect in some way. Because, like, there's no way we get Infinity, like, the way it is. Do we have anybody running New Gandora? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I agree, Gate. I'm actually pretty excited to have a stream playing the New Gandora. Hello, Wanted. Yes, Eli, the heavier Infinitrack one that has some really interesting combos. What do we have going on? I played around with it a little bit, Wanted. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it so far. Okay. We have ourselves a match. Yo, I'm ready. Give us more Earth machines. Eli, you're not supposed to let them know. We need to string them along. Hello, are we going to begin? I am, thank you. We are watching Obada versus Taekwon. Now, we watched Obada earlier, and he was on Spellbook Dark Magician. We will see how he can handle this matchup. He does get to go first, which means his plays will be completely unhindered. Good chance we're going to be able to dig for the pieces we need. Yeah, Abs. I agree. It's just interesting to see the development because, how to put it, like, I think people have been treating it as similar to an engine, but like a little less so than in the TCG. Treating it more as just like its own thing. Okay, so we did not find any of our Dark Magician engine, but we do end on a Rhinobus, which is a form of disruption at the very least. What in God's name is that emote, Kate? It legit looks like that Doll-E Mini, like, AI generated artwork. Yeah, I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Going into a copy of Black Meteor Comet Dragon. We will be able to deal with this if we so decide. Sage? Oh my god, what? I would have never guessed that, I'm gonna be honest with you. When do we commit? Probably battle phase, right? Say goodbye to Meteor Black Comet Dragon. We're going to go ahead and lead off with another Spellbook of Secrets. This will allow us to get our engine online again. We do have Fate Live, if we so desire, once we get a Spellcaster on the field. We are now 10 cards deep, and we still don't have our engine online. We can probably guess that one of these is a navigation. Call of the Haunted, gonna go ahead and bring that Comet Dragon back onto the field. We're gonna have to call off our attack. What is the game plan? Probably gonna see a navigation into Fate, but if we can get another monster onto the field. No, we just go battle. Okay. Will we see Fate? Banish 1, banish 2, banish 3. Thank you, Jabberwork. Appreciate you. I mean, we gotta go for the dragon, right? We want to keep this field. Enemy controller, okay, sure. This will force out getting rid of your own monster. Ah, we don't care. We're gonna go ahead and okay, very smart move. Oh, and the Mana Dragon's gonna trigger. Holy. Hello, Hans. Yes, indeedy. Picked it up a couple days ago. Should be the way of things going forward. If and when I'm feeling it. Holy Jesus. We just like... Okay, so we can't get over the Dark Magician here. Why did we call off the attack? Oh, no. We didn't call it off. Okay. So we're going to be able to clear the... Whoopsie. We're going to be able to clear the whole field and get in some damage if we so desire. I'm guessing we're not going... Oh, we don't care. We don't care. We do have a Red Eyes Fang with Chain in the back row, though, so we do have Disruption. And yeah, I do have a couple of commissioned emotes almost completed, so we will add those to the list of those I already have. The very generous subs we've gotten. I believe we got like 3 or 4 more slots now. 3. Yeah, 3 more slots currently. Spellbook of Secrets, grabbing Blue Boy grabbing... what? We're this deep into our deck. Yeah, I'm affiliate. I technically had the numbers for partner, and I applied, but they haven't responded yet, and I wouldn't be surprised if I get denied, but whatever. Yo, we will respond to you within 7 days, and it's been 17? But again, it's not that big of a deal. It's kind of whatever. We're gonna banish. Denying the take by removing the monster it would have been equipped to. What were their reasons for denying you, Steven? Oh, and we just have Red Eyes Fusion. I mean, it's kind of hard not to at this point. And yep, Obada's just gonna scoop it up. Game number 1. Kind of a grinder. Yo, what up, Luca? Yeah. Yes, we're watching how he got his red eyes back. Why are we having a mod call from the previous round? Why am I having a mod call from a completely separate tournament? Hello? What? I wish I could... Taekwon just did a mod call from... what is this? The Master Duel Meta Weekly. Brother, you're in the wrong tournament. Hopefully he saw me. I'm so confused. Brother, just play your next match. Alright, this is... getting kind of annoying. Okay, I'm literally pinging you. How are you not responding? Like, dude, just play your next game. What are you doing? You mod call from a completely separate tournament. Then you just go incommunicado. Oh my Jesus. Proceed to the next game. Hello? I would like to finish out this match, but hello? Oh my god, they're finally on the same table. Now click start. I know you can do it. Literally what happened, intern. I'm generally a very patient person. Wins duel, mod calls from a different tournament, just leaves. Gone. Okay, now he has left the table again. Dude, just start. He's a new player, or newer player, so I don't really want to do that. But my patience was getting real low, not gonna lie. Okay, so we are leading off this time. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Red Eyes Fusion. That's basic. Cactus, he didn't even give it that much information. Again, new player. But, yeah. Going into a copy of Red Eyes Slash this time. We have to assume he probably has a Fang with Chain. The fact that this deck managed to brick somehow is really impressive. With a delay, yeah, I was going to say, it has to be navigation. Andrew, with the 2-month subscription, thank you so much for continuing, my friend. Appreciate you. Have a good rest. And what are we got? Sorry, just handling something in the background real quick, guys. Appreciate your understanding. Okay. Sorry about that. So what did we miss? We activate enemy controller. Enemy controller really putting in some work for him here. Both previous game and this one. We're going to be able to clear the board again. Oh, we're just going for lethal. Double econ, just open up like a god. Literally the protagonist. He was the destined one. He was meant to win. And Taekwon wins it in a 2-0 victory. I haven't seen Econ take OTKs like that for years. Appreciate your patience, by the way, guys. Sorry about the delays. We got Alessio versus TL Yummy. Hello, Luna Lights, my old friends, Troll Despair. A2, we do have Gandora. I do not believe we have any that are running the new engine, which is a little unfortunate. But it is a little too new, maybe. I don't know. Mango! Thank you so much, my friend. 4 months. I think you are amongst the longest, if not the longest now. Ryu Zane, I will do so. Thank you, Eli. Much love, Mango. Appreciate you. We're just floating, going into a Wyvern. Wyvern gets searching. Gearbox. A2 gifting to Alien HR. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. We just get... Oh... We are so close with this burn damage. Oh, but then we just find lethal. Holy Jesus. Yami wins it in a 2-1 grinder of a game. Oh, thank you, Gate. Appreciate you as well. Wex Dex, thank you so much for the follow. That was a 2-1. Yes, that was a 2-1 for Yami. What do we got left? We can watch exactly a BA mirror match or not a BA mirror match. You guys are being wonderful today. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Ooh, game 3. So when do you expect the Rose Dragon deck or structure deck to come out? And are we excited for it in any way, shape, or form? Moisture, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. You think it has potential outside of a support from a new box? I mean, it does give us probably our best rank 10. There is still a BA, yes, but it's not both BA. And this is game 3, by the way. Our bar out here saying a Rose Dragons Pog. Do we? No, but seriously, do we have? It's gonna be the best rank 10 synchro we have, right? Other than like Shiranui's Sun Saga, which has very specific requirements. So that is interesting, because that alone could be support for some other decks. Yeah, we did have an Alexander, but that's just a generic beater. Deskbot Jet. I mean, Jet technically was a pop, so it was something. Ooh, going into an Ebon Illusion. What do we got under here? Tour Guide. So we banish the Seer. Or no, sorry, we attack the Seer, banish the... don't we just float into Dante here, though? Yeah, we're gonna wall up with Dante. We did see a couple Odd Eyes lists did actually get pretty high up there in the KCGT. Was definitely not the deck to play, but there were people who were able to pilot it. Oh, hello. Wipe the field. We're back to drawing Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Not like this. We thought we had escaped from the clutches of Levianeer. But they're back. Get over here. Can we fix this a little bit? Yes, we can. Taking out the scales. Interesting. Or at least one of the scales. Okay, makes sense. We're going to be able to... We can crash with the illusion if we so desire. Beatrice going to crash. Dante going to trigger his effect. We will probably go into a copy of our Virgil here. And I don't think there's any one card comeback here. We just got absolutely wiped out. No coaching. Yeah, we can... Curry potentially has some plays here, but I will not mention what they are. What are my thoughts on the new structure deck? I think it's interesting, but it's probably lacking any immediate meta impact outside of some undiscovered combination of cards that people just aren't thinking about right now. It probably needs some kind of support from whatever the next main box is going to be. The skill does look good-ish for what the deck is trying to do. I just don't know if it's enough. I mean, a lot of the good skills are role-playing, though. If we're being honest. Can I interest you guys in a BA mirror match? Let's get some troll despairs going on. At least it's game 3 with like 8 minutes left in the round. I have no other choice. It's literally the last match. Curry, yes. All X1s, and I believe it should be like 2 X2s will top. Karma Cut, just taking everything away from this boy. 4 rounds, top 16, Mango. I believe we were just shy of 50 people today or something. Ooh, Skill Prisoner gonna say no. So we drew another back row. We're gonna need to find a way to get out, like, these mirrors. Enemy controller, we're going to destroy the Beatrice. Dante will trigger, adding back a Scarm. Beatrice not triggering here, because it was not by his opponent's effect. Choosing to not beat over. Skullmeister? Holy. We really did not want that Farfa. This man's is just straight up ready for this mirror match. Yeah, he's got it in the side deck, and I mean, side and or main deck. Are we this desperate to get over Levianeer? Holy. Oh, show me Skill Prisoner, please. I can't, he hasn't revealed it, so I can't say it. Is Levy the future for BA? Probably. The thing is, I think that there's a bunch of different viable builds for Burning Abyss. Like, you could win with or without Levianeer, but it's probably the better version. Revealing himself to be on Ties That Bind. Our Rhino will dump Seer. Seer is going to activate, probably grabbing back a Dante. Yep. Can we watch Shu? I will certainly try. Dante effect triggers. Gonna grab himself probably Seer. Get the loop going. Although we are on time. Of course, Kiteroid. Why not? Minato is on Ties That Bind, yes. Ooh, hello! We realize... What are we dumping? I mean... This is a play. I don't know if it's the play. We're going for the burn strats. I feel like somebody's watching the clock right now. No, it's not Destiny Draw. Would you like to know when he attacked? Do you have any guess? Yep. Oh no, it doesn't matter at this point what they're doing. I'm just double checking something really quick. Yeah. Would you be surprised that we're having a dispute with this? Moderating in real time. Yeah. Sorry for the delays, guys. We're just double checking something on our end. The next round will start in just a moment. We're finishing up this mod call. Okay. Round 3 should be starting momentarily. We issued an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty and will be giving the win to Minato, as he did win in the end. And would have won if not for the timer stalling. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, guys. We take these mod calls seriously regardless. So we had to evaluate it. It was mostly the fact of just how egregious it was. It was pretty obvious. I mean, let's be honest, guys. If you're going to do stuff like that, make it less obvious. Do more pointless plays or something. Make it look like you're actually playing the game. But, like, I'm sorry, you enter the battle phase and then just do nothing for 2 minutes? Like, and then attack exactly at the 50 mark? Come on. Be better at it. But it's just an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. It's not going to be elevated to anything more than that for now. And normally I wouldn't even explain this to you guys, but you saw it'll happen on stream, so normally this would just be all in the background. That's an unfortunate mirror match. Just waiting for the matches to get started. Curry, I doubt that's going to happen. I understand if you do not approve of the ruling, but it is what was ruled today. I will be back in just a moment. Gonna get some more water. Number 1, Evil Eye Superfan, Papan. It's going to be leading us off with Medusa and the Eye of Selene. And did we see what that search was? We did not. Hello, Shelmy. Welcome. That is Papan. Yes, indeedy. Papan is known to be a relatively prolific Evil Eye character player. He is quite fond of the deck. We're going to add a copy of Izna back to our hand, or to our hand rather. Likely on Sealed Tombs. Now the question is, what do we have and are we going to use it? Allowing the draw to go through. Ooh, extending into a Dynatherium. Into a copy of Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Tiger King. This will negate all monsters on the field. Except Beast Warriors, and grabbing himself another copy of Tenki for the following turn. Interesting. We're going to go ahead and activate our effect. Not a quick effect, so... all this is going to do is just do some damage. We're going to choose to bounce now. Bouncing the Bacillus back to our hand. We will see what Papan can do on his turn in the follow-up. That's a pretty good draw. Activating Evil Eye Domain, Paradoila. Grabbing a copy of Confrontation. This will allow him to take out whatever that mysterious back row is. It was, in fact, the Drowning Mirror Force. Oh, do we just have game here? No. Do we have any rank 3s that give us game? Outside of hand traps? I don't think so. Oh, there you go. Giga Brilliant into Corbage will certainly do it. Now the only thing we're worried about is whatever that back row is, or the hand is rather. Any potential hand traps. No, we know that this is a Tenki from the search. That could be Jelly Cannon. You have to imagine there's some kind of hand trap. Yeah, there was definitely... Oh, that delay could be on his Medusa. Oh, yeah. I mean, in attack position, you still crash it, right? Yeah, he's gonna get the search, but whatever. I don't know. Electing to call off the attack. One moment. Why wouldn't you see evil eyes? And what sort of degeneracy would you do with a second dragged down into the grave? Ooh. Discarding a Sujik. Excuse me. Isn't it still game, though? And yeah, the background behind me is New Domino City. Don't we also have lethal attacking directly with Nightmare Shark? Not that it matters. And yeah, it didn't matter. We just had lethal. Kind of dangerous to leave your monster in attack position like that. Game number 1 to Papan. How well is Darkness doing? We can go take a look. And why not both, Murata? What if I'm having mod issues with my girlfriend? Searching for a copy of Yusenju, 1 to hand. Two back row. Could be anything, but they do tend to run stuff like Drowning Mirror Force and the Sting. We will go ahead and attempt to interrupt our play here with the Kama Sting. We're going to be able to bounce both of these monsters back to the hand. confrontation to take out the other one. It was another copy of Tenki. Do we have any way to follow up, however? Sending Gorgoneo. Hello, Shaki. Evil Eye Awakening will be able to get another monster onto the field. Should we have discarded our... Should we have discarded our Medusa instead, so that we could get Medusa back onto the field? Oh wait, this can do from hand, never mind. Hello, Orenji. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We're going to be able to get Medusa back on the field regardless. Oh. Okay. Just walling up here. Interesting. I feel like we technically could have like reestablished Medusa there, but Papan instead is gonna wall up. We do not have a direct attacker, so the most we can do is bounce one of these back to the hand, and that really doesn't matter. We could go into a rank 4 play, but I don't know if there's anything anything that would actually give him lethal there. Soul Glow, no. So what that is cards that are modified in some way from their TCG, OCG counterparts. So currently it mostly applies to cards that deal burn damage. But we were discussing earlier that it is technically a way that they could introduce problematic cards to the game that couldn't come otherwise just because of how powerful they are. Excuse me. You can think of any number of like busted cards that if you were to modify them in some way would no longer be quite so problematic. London. Was it real? What was the purpose of going into Tiger King here? Medusa gonna be able to grab us a copy of, looks like Awakening. Okay. Well, he's not going to get a search here. We're going to go ahead and go in, take out this Tiger King. Dealing 1,000 damage in the process. Yosenju, 1. Oh, please, Trickstar, no. Not like this. Just TTG... Excuse me, getting a little excited there. Just TTH him. Easy. Ooh. Don't we... No coaching. But I don't think this matters. And sure enough, we're going to go ahead and activate Evil Eye Awakening. This is our quick play MST slash... Wait, no. Never mind. Oh, we didn't put Confrontation back in the hand. Never mind. Well, it doesn't matter because we have access to Break Sword. Revealing a Yosenju Sword Sting. We're going to go ahead and return that Phantom, or Break Sword rather, back to our hand, back to the extra deck. And also bouncing the Evil Eye of Selene. Don't think that really matters. Our domain would search. And it doesn't matter because we're going to go ahead and scoop it up because we had lethal. Being able to destroy your field spell and get advantage out of it, that's kind of disgusting. Evil Eye, one of those decks that definitely benefited from the Duel Links format. It may not be like the top tier, but you can definitely win game. If that's your pet deck, you can go in and win games with it for sure. Jack Bear, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. There are still plenty of Witchcrafter cards that we could get, Eli, so certainly a deck that you could look forward to potential upgrades to. That's right, give us Hein. Who are we up against here? Mugiwara. This is actually game number 2, but I wasn't paying attention to who actually is up a game. I apologize. Do you even have the current Dino support, Eli? Or would you have to go back and get your Misks? Going into a copy of Cat Dancer. Dancer get dancing. Gonna go ahead and reduce one of those white princesses. Are we really white princess beatdown here? Well, okay then. We're on turn 7. We've been beating down this Lunalight player with white princess. Jesus. We T-posing all over Yami. And that was a... Okay, so now we're tied up. Oh no. Not another one. Not another mod call. Which one spell would you give them, Eli? Isn't the draping the one that hits the back row? Oh, Jesus. Grass looks greener. What was... There was like a fake ban list. You know, people always get excited with fake ban lists. And... Eli, were you the one who posted it to me, or did somebody else? I saw one that was pretty good, except they snuck something in there. Well, alright then. Lunalight's just hard bricked. Mugiwara is going to go ahead and win. I really don't want to watch that one. But I don't think we have a choice. Do we have anything else? Hello, Squishy. We are in a game 3 scenario. Let me see if I can dig it up. It was a pretty good fake ban list. Except finding is going to be difficult when you have to sift through images from the waifu chat or whatever. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Please do, Deku. You know the one I'm talking about, right? Waifu Court or whatever. It just floods with images. Yeah, that one. I think there's like another one as well. So we are sitting on 2 Beatrice. One now has no materials. We got plays for... disruptive plays for days. Yes, that was the one, Deku. Thank you. I like how one card just gets snuck in there. Like, you look at this list and you're like... Yeah, I can go ahead and bring it up. So in the limit 3s, Kepler and Gate to 3, along with why am I drawing a blank on his name? Gaga Head. Okay. You look at this and you're like, okay, this is something I could see happening. Sure. It's a bit of a hit to DDD that doesn't like completely annihilate them. Sure. Going into Cypher Dragon, I swear to God, every single time. Nah, it was Sister who was freed. I didn't pull up the limit 2 yet. I was going in order. Okay, so you see this and you're like, alright, this, sure. And then, limit 2. One of these is not like the other. I mean, you look at it and you're like, Farfa to 2, White Princess to 2. Sure, yeah, I'm on board with this. Yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, hello. Why is grass that looks greener there at 2? Hello? No. So, pretty good fake one, though. So it looks like that match actually finished. So we are in round number 4. This will be the final round before. I mean, grass is a fun card, but a lot of the times it just leads to the most like degenerate situations. Like, I lived through Grass Shiranui. Like, I think I could live through other grass decks, but do I want to? No. Not really. I mean, wouldn't Witchcrafter have to give up their... don't they have a limit too? So they'd have to give up their revival or whatever. Or play one and one grass for the, like, random blowout. And ironically enough, grass wouldn't even be that good because everybody's playing 30-card decks. I know that's the thing. I don't even think grass would necessarily be a problem because you would just load in against Gandora or load in against Burning Abyss and be like, well, okay, my grasses do absolutely nothing. Like, there are several 30-card decks in the meta such that it probably wouldn't do anything. There would be occasional, like, blowout matches against certain decks, for sure. Alright, we have ourselves another match, just waiting for both players to get to the table. Yeah, unironically, you could probably free Witchcrafter. Like, they're a bit of a problem, but okay, they would get charge back. Would that be a problem though? I mean, it's a good annoying deck, but like, give us one format. Let us see if we can break them. Set 1, set 2, set 3. Oh my Jesus. Show us what you can do, Yoda. 3 back row, one of which you know is a Return of the Red Eyes. Do we really not have a play? We're going to be able to use Return of the Red Eyes one more time on this turn if we want. Give them a Ruru. Activating White Princess. We're down to 1100 and 300. However, we can now threaten lethal with Return of the Red Eyes. This will demand a back row response. Econ to defense will certainly do it. Gonna take 1,000. Alright, sorry about that, another mod call. So, we go into a copy of High Flame King Genghis. This will allow us to negate one of those impactful back row. By summoning the Kepler, we're going to be able to go ahead and trigger the special summon from the graveyard. So we... Quote, not to be mean, but you're like 45 with an anime profile pic. You need to get a grip. Noted. We're going to go ahead and push further beyond into our full armor Photon Dragon. What is the play? What do we pop here? Kind of doesn't matter because we do have the Mana Dragon in the graveyard. Yeah, I was gonna say, not gonna lie, I'm not 45. Like, come on. That's just mean. And if there were things to, like, make fun of me of, that, like, I could think of so many, like, deeper cuts. Sanafond is a good choice here. Like, why not go after the speech impediment? We're going to go ahead and chain our return to the lockout. We're now imprisoned. This will allow us to clear the board, however. And it's going to put a lot of pressure on Jinzo. Nah, it's all good. We're gonna take 1,000. So we're going to have to commit to popping our gate now. So we can force out that other back row. The Zernatron technically can bring it back, but it kind of does. I don't think it matters. Once with the lockout, Zernatron can't come back, right? Okay. So, will we get the back row back because Zernatron actually can't come back? The actual honest truth as well is a lot of the stuff that I have is just holdovers from like a long time ago. I actually only got into doing this mostly for the fact that I care about these tournaments for the members of this community, and just pushes for lethal. Nice. That was a hell of a grind match. So, like, yeah, a lot of it is just holdovers. I've been slowly modifying things. Hello, Dual Links Potato. I've been modifying things, and that's just one of the ones I haven't gotten to. I mean, I probably would get to it at some point. It can be slow, but at the same time, it does have some plays. Alright, how about this? Here is my Discord profile. We getting roasted for this one? I am a fan. I cannot defend myself. I am a big fan of the Tri-Brigade archetype. We got Nerval there with a bombed out flaming background. I don't know, I just like the quote. Because I really do feel that one. Hello, anxiety. Nah, it's all good, Dark. Don't worry about it. I'm just having a little fun. Yo! I want to get this correct. Guybasses, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Guys, really though, the fact that they're still here, still chilling, just let it go. Really appreciate the raid, my friends. Let's go, Yoda lose! True. Yoda was a member of my Friends League team, and he did dip on me. So even though I'm supposed to be a completely impartial judge here, I do hope he loses. Betrayer? What is that? Relampago? Unatsu? Welcome, guys. Going into... So we do have a negate, however scuffed. What is that emote there? That's pretty good. Opening up with a copy of Red Eyes Insight. God. I see we were quote-unquote enjoying some Duel Links. What were we doing? Ladder climbing, ladder grinding, tournament. This is a pretty big commitment here. So because it's negated, and we can't actually, yeah, all we can do is set and set back row. Take our 1,000 burn damage, get searching. Guys, you gotta believe. Just believe. Orthos, we're gonna be able to force out that back row. No Mana Zernatron into the graveyard to protect. It was a Red Eyes Spirit. We're going to go ahead and be able to wall up with that Archfiend of Lightning. JG, no. So it was a fake ban list. If it ends up being real, that would be interesting, but it was 100% fake to my knowledge. So we can just like clear the board here, rank up into Photon, and then pop, rank up into Cypher Blade, pop, and then attack for game. Yo! You don't see this actually all that often. Retro Dragon hitting the field, bringing back that pop. We're going to be able to pop one more time, clear the board, but we don't have lethal here. Black Metal Dragon is going to be able to grab us another copy of our Red Eyes Fusion if we so desire. However, Zombie Stein gonna be a problem. Yeah, we can negate the Red Eyes Fusion again. So the thing is that you can only activate one, and Zombie Stein does not negate the activation, only the effect. So he becomes locked out of being able to use another one, and he can't normal summon or special summon, only set. This ain't no college work. This is getting punished one too many times and being forced to learn. We will once again negate the effect. Zombie Stein, unironically MVP of this particular game. Setting 2 back row. Just stall for time. Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, but we do hit the Return of the Red Eyes. This is going to allow us to put a monster back onto the field. Get punished. Oh, just imagine if that's a chain as well. Although it doesn't matter. We're going to be able to pop it. And unfortunately, that is going to be it. We're now going to be able to wipe out and go for lethal. And Jinzo is going to offer the scoop. "2-0 victory for Yoda." We got Ryu versus Shu in a game 3. Normal summoning Ancient Gear Wyvern, while it will get us the box, is not the most ideal turn 1 play. Thankfully, Shu's deck, I was going to say, can have a hard time going for OTK, but not like this. You say still on Gandora, but like, I think Gandora has unironically gotten better with the newer builds. Although, I don't know if he's exactly on the newer build. Sorry about that. I will die on this hill. Oh yeah, this is just lethal beyond. We need a hand trap to not die here. I'll kill, I can't say. But I don't think that build is exactly populating the tournament scene quite yet. I have a feeling it will given enough time, but not currently. Coperoid and Wait Princess. Pretty brutal board here. And a dark core. Bro, chill. Alright, I mean, it won the game for him, but holy. Dark Core, interesting. Unironically, not even that bad in, like, say, like the mirror match. What do we got left here? I ain't waiting. I'm winning. Okay, so that match is over with. Hello, Hydra Duels. What's up, my brother? Torso, no, because like several X2s should top, like 2. I know I said that last time, but last time it was like a 0.3% chance or 0.3 should top situation. Now it's like 2.2 should top or something like that. Jin! Hello, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. What the hell were you out there doing? Was there an event today that I didn't notice? Or were you just chilling? You know, Gian, I've been meaning to ask you. I should be watching this match as well. But are your comms open? Are you taking commissions right now? Going into a second copy of Beatrice. Farfa get banishing. We're gonna go ahead and crash. What are we crashing in? What can we bring out? Are we just bringing out a regular Dante? Gotcha. Wow. Red Eye's inside, a hell of a top deck. This is going to get us into our Red Eye's fusion. However, we don't use it. Oh, are we out of Red Eyes? And we come back for lethal? Oh, what? Absolutely disgusting. And that was a 2-0 win for Beam. Does look like that was the last game of the last match of the round. So, if you can give me just a moment, I believe Top Cut should be ready. They need to change this game to Warzone Duel Links, as I played 50 people with hacks in one go in ranked. What kind of hacks are you talking about, Sphinx, if you don't mind me asking? Just gonna double check all of the standings, make sure nobody got borked out of. Yep, looks like it worked perfectly. Guys, be nice. I am curious what he means, though, by... Because, first of all, I don't know about you, but if I went against 50 people, like, obviously hacking, I would have probably threw my phone and or computer out the window. Like 50? Like, holy Jesus. But a lot of times the whatever cheats do exist in Duel Links are a lot more subtle than that. Like, you usually can't tell. Unless it's like a forced disconnect. I would love to see a replay. Did you save one? Because that seems incredibly weird. Did you happen to save a replay, Sphinx? Or do you have one that you in your last 10 games that you can make a replay of and share it? Yeah, I would love to see whatever this is. That is my Discord. Send me a copy of the link, or you can post it here. We are in the top 16 now. I am going to go ahead and use this opportunity for another refresh of the water. Be right back. Why do we want to ban Mind of the Plana? Let's go! Set 2 pass from Declan, not ideal here. Kororo is on Necroz. What skill are we though? I haven't been sent anything yet. It could be Draw Sense Light, but we don't know for sure yet. Ooh, we're... Okay. I was going to say we were going to be able to pull off a Trishula, but we did not have one in the graveyard, so we're just putting bodies on the board. A little ambitious here. It's probably like an Orthos or something. Kitty wanted in. Ooh, it is Swirl Slime. Why did we econ the Manju? Were we worried about a... So we were worried about the potential of a Trishula in hand, so we hit the Manju just so that we would survive no matter what. Oh, did we search a Trishula? Adds Trishula. Ritual summons Trishula. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we pulled the Trishula with the Shuret effect. So yeah, he had to. This is going to be a pretty decent comeback, though. Going into Cypher, or we're just gonna rank up from here, right? What are we doing this for? I'm a little confused about this play. Hello, Tesseract. Doing well, my friend. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm not sure what the play was there. Like, why? But hey. Yeah, I think so too, Gabe. He wanted to bait the Trish in hand. Gungnir, we're going to protect. That's just one time, right? Oh no, it's a whole turn. Okay. We can put through a little bit of damage, but that's about it. Does not want to trigger a potential draw sense skill. Banish goes through. Interesting. Going to activate our skill. We are dealing half. No, that's the monster effect. Pushing for lethal. However, Valkyrus in hand. Not surprising. Turn 7. Yeah, turn 7 Doom King. True. This is going to be a problem, though. If we can't get rid of our contract, we're going to have to go into Cypher Blade and pop it. Gishki Chain, that is not very typical for these builds. What is the play? Here's where things become a problem for Necros. It's like we basically need decisive armor or Gungnir. Did Papan top? I do not believe so. But he topped in my heart, and that's all that matters. Yeah, no, he went 2-2. What are we thinking about here? Finally adding a Valkyrs to hand and just gonna pass. That is a good question, Murata. It would follow. Cypher Blade activating. He will destroy the contract. Normal summoning over, allowing him to then bring back the Ragnarok using the Savant Thomas effect. We're going to... Ooh, are we bringing back... Okay, so we're bringing back the High King Genghis. Interesting. Okay, he just needed to get it out of his hand to stop Trishula. If you guys don't follow him, David has actually started doing a pretty cool replay similar to the quote-unquote DB grinder thing. And he actually went over something similar in one of his videos. I do like David, so I do suggest you guys consider going over, checking out his YouTube channel. Maybe subscribe if you like his little replay videos. Hello, Ump. We are going into... So, we're probably just, what, wanting to dig here for cards? I mean, Trishula's hand effect is obviously nice, but that field effect can be absolutely devastating if you can pull it off. I do believe Kuroro is in a lot of trouble here, though. We desperately need to get a Bryo effect going on. It can be very difficult to pull off Trishula's effect. Oh my goodness. This is not game. No targets with 3 cards left in deck. Yeah, wild. And I do believe that is going to be it. It's just a matter of, well, can we stall for 3 turns? I don't think so. We can no longer pendulum summon because our scales are messed up. But Sparks top deck. We have now officially triggered his skill. Surely we got nothing here though, right? Because like we couldn't search a ritual, monster, or spell, so I think we're just done. But we're not giving up yet. We're going for that stall out victory. Dyson Sphere would unironically be amusing. I mean, what are we doing? Like, he's got 9 cards left in deck, bro. We will finally scoop it up. Probably could have done that a couple turns ago. Kindly no dogs in the chat, please. Why do you need my thoughts on the Quantum Dailies, Murata? Are you trying to start something? I promote it all the time. Quantum does an amazing job. And I cannot believe that anyone here isn't already following him and checking out his events. Game 2. There was a guy in KC Cup who main decked Debris Dragon to revive Shuret, then BRD or Meteor Burst. That's pretty clever. Murata, how do you feel about this, Matt? Are you okay with it? Why do I need to read Vrash? Would it involve touching some plant material? You can ritual summon this card with Machine Angel Ritual. If this card is ritual summoned, you can destroy as many face-up monsters your opponent controls as possible that were special summoned from the extra deck. And if you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each. And if you do that, this card can make a second attack during each battle phase this turn. Once per turn, during either player's turn, when a card or effect is activated that would destroy a card on the field, you can shuffle one ritual monster from your graveyard into the deck, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. That's a pretty good card. We should probably never get it. We are going to book ourselves so that the attack is not negated. And we go in for lethal. Poor Kuroro, excuse me, gets absolutely clobbered. Unfortunate. Zoo is going to win it in a 2-0 victory. Well done. Thank you for bringing your Necroz deck today. I particularly enjoy the deck myself, so unfortunate to see it go down, but not surprising. I think there are better matchups for it. Also, I don't know if the Gishki chain is really a good choice. Unironically, I mean, the only reason they don't unlimit Valk at this point is because they literally kind of spelled it out. They don't want decks running 3 copies of Bryo, 3 copies of Valkyrus, and just stalling with them on top of like Kiteroid. We got Minato at the top. We got Refresh at the bottom, and Refresh is currently up a game, surprisingly enough. McBob, no. Konami did not. So we're going off with some standard Odd Eyes plays. Going into Dweller, which is going to be absolutely huge. Excuse me. Not only is Dweller going to be huge, but okay, I was going to say we could just sit on the Zhang K as well, but we are going to go into the Doom Rider. Zhang K, if he does manage to get into his Beatrice. We just wall up here. We're gonna be able... Oh, and... just draw the other copy of Zhang K Magician in your deck. Or 3, he could play more. But we're gonna be able to clear the board and ensure that none of these effects go off. Absolutely devastating. This right here, this kind of interaction is probably why the couple Odd Eyes players who did top, topped. You should probably not do that, Eli. My arm disappeared there for a moment. Nice. Going into a roach, do we have a pendulum play here? Ooh, yes, we do. We can bring back the Odd Eyes. That is going to be additional damage on top. Are we going to hit the back row? We might just have lethal here, depending on whatever that back row is. Instead, we're going to go ahead and take out the Rubik, clear the way. This is not a monster effect, my friend. And just like that, refresh with a quick 2-0 victory against Minato. Yo, Odd Eyes, still an alright deck when you draw what you need. Go ahead and push that through. We are most of the way through the top 16. Looks like we got like 1 or 2 games left. I will say everybody who went 2-0 did get beat. So nobody got hit with the curse. We are not watching that mirror match. We might just wait a moment and watch one of the top 8 matches. And then Kazax, you are correct. If only by a slight amount. Is it too late to join the tourney? No. Did you want to join in top 8 or top 4, Swag? Any spice make it? Well, it's interesting that you ask. I will say that we are definitely in a 2-deck format for the most part. However, spicy decks in the top 16 would include Odd Eyes, if you consider that spicy, Lunalight, Necroz, and a Photon Galaxy. Unfortunately, finals are already spoken for, so, no can do, my friend. Got a little too greedy, too close to the sun. And this is a top 8 match.
Duel.
I mean, yeah, there's only so much you can do right now, though. With the meta being in a 2-deck format, you will have your rogue decks that can still compete, but the majority of your decks are going to be DDD and Burning Abyss. What'll be curious, though, is if any of these rogue decks can make it to the finals. Leading off with a Joker. Love to see it. And Murata and Swag, if you can wait on that one, we'll go ahead and host it. I would love to have a $100 money match on the line. Well, hello, Jinzo. No, unfortunately not. I will be setting up my Discord in the near future, so keep an eye on that. You will be squishy, don't worry. Norrentino's not set up yet. Econ! We are going to go ahead and disrupt this play. Swag calling it right. It was in fact an Econ. More than likely Witch has the other back row. So Odd Eyes has a good matchup against Burning Abyss, but it has a bad matchup against DDD. So with it being a 2-deck meta, you kind of have to dodge opponents and get the good matchups, which kind of makes it a problem. Oh, really? Gonna try and force lethal. Gonna take out the Odd Eyes. Push through 1900 damage. We can let both of these effects through, but we're gonna be right there on the edge. Basically has to win this turn, but I don't see how he doesn't. Oh, hello? We really had nothing? MST one time. MST one time. We will pop both of our cards. Emergency provisions. That would be amazing, not gonna lie. Adding a copy of Minotaurus to hand. This will open up potential rank 4 plays, although we've got Joker. Thor, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Malevolent Sin. Book of Moon says nope. Dark Magician Lord. What are good cards aside for Burning Abyss? It kind of depends on what you're playing. What's your deck? Like, first and foremost. He's got the extra life crystal enabled. If your deck's capable of rank 4 plays, then Dweller's pretty huge. A lot of it can also come down to being able to force out their effects at times when they don't want to. So, for example, if you can lead off with a, you know, if you can lead off with something that flips their Beatrice face down, they basically have to shotgun the effect for something random like a search or something, or maybe toss Floodgate to the graveyard. See, the thing is, right now in this meta, like, there's not a lot of good easy answers, and that's why it's the tier 1 deck. Anything that banishes Beatrice as opposed to destroying it, I'll have to set that up, Eli. I am very slow to do so, and I do apologize. We saw some people... It's kind of a bad card, because it's more of a side deck card, but Silent Graveyard makes it so that you have to discard a card, and then you make it so that no graveyard effects happen for the rest of the turn. It's very expensive, but, like, in theory, it's pretty strong. But obviously, like, on the ladder, or on the ladder, you're not going to play it, and in tournaments, you're going to side deck it. And it's kind of fallen out of favor. I think most decks that can do well either avoid sending Beatrice to the graveyard, negate graveyard effects in some way, or just outvalue them in some way. Opening up Kepler, that's how you want to see it. Hello, Dragon. So I have been told. You know, this is actually one of the few times I've seen GN Trainer this tournament. Yeah, Gian, don't get confused if I say something. If both Rai and I ask you to do something at the same time, is it going to be like that Sophie's Choice of like you don't know which way to go? Who do you listen to? Did we really... all monsters? Holy... not one tech. Necro Valley indirectly hits Burning Abyss. They won't be able to do like the Seer Dante loop, but it doesn't deal with cards like Farfa banishing your monsters, etc. Do we know when the ban list will be announced? Traditionally 2 weeks after the end of the KC Cup, within that time frame. Ooh, this is a card we've been seeing more of lately. Performapal Radish Horse. Basically gives you an additional special summon. This, we're going to go ahead and force out any potential White Princess at this point. Just threaten battle phase, they'll be forced to White Princess. Not yet. Now we're going to go Ebon Illusion. This will demand another hand trap. And just like that, Refresh is going to defeat Zoo in a 2-0 victory. I will say it probably came down to just how poor Zoo's draws were. I mean, you draw a bunch of cards, but if they don't do anything, they don't do anything. Do we think Ruddy Rose will be the next Burning Abyss Gandora OTK style deck? With the cards listed in the structure deck, no. We will need more from any potential next box. We could be wrong. We might You know, we might get some crazy Japanese list that, you know, just pops off or something. But as it stands, I think the best part of that box is going to be the fact that it will give people access to a good generic rank 10 Xyz, or Synchro. And it will give people access to Black Rose Dragon without having to go into that box for it, if they so desire. But as it stands, I don't know. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. We got a second player running Odd Eyes in the top 8. However, Beam is currently up a game. And we opened pretty bonkers. Like Ruddy, like in theory, Ruddy Rose offers a pretty unique effect to the game. It's just going to come down to, can you pull off the combo like very effectively, very often? Basil Rose Shoot is a really good card. Forcing out the Beatrice here. I'm going to go ahead and negate her effect. Fiendish Rhino will go to the graveyard, however. And Beatrice herself will trigger. And Dante will trigger. One card left in hand to potentially disrupt the plays. Do I think Galaxy will get hit with nerfs? I do not think that will happen at all. I think Galaxy will escape with complete, like, it won't get hit, it won't get, like, not even one hit. Metal Foes in top, no. Oh, we're just an absolute gamer. No, I don't think that we have seen anything from the, we haven't seen Galaxy Eyes perform in a way that demands, like, a hit. Oh, wow. We just absolutely did not care. So, if you invested in Galaxy Eyes, I think you're perfectly safe. What is the top 8 like right now? We had Odd Eyes, DDD, DDD, Burning Abyss, DDD, DDD, and Burning Abyss, Odd Eyes. Do I have any predictions for the new ban list? I haven't actually sat down to think about it. I mean, as to what cards exactly, I really don't know. The part that has me a little stumped here, honestly. By the way, I think Odd Eyes going first here is going to be pretty huge. Even though, so we're okay. If we accept the argument that we're in a 2-deck format, if you hit DDD alone and don't hit Burning Abyss, then it becomes like a 1-deck format. Oh, sorry guys. Just open up your third eye. Why did we go for Nightmare? This is a recent addition that I've actually found kind of interesting. Dark Magician Lord, thank you so much for the follow. This is really interesting. I mean, it does disrupt their plays, I guess. Kareem, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. No, don't ban Tour Guide. Tour Guide's perfectly fine. Yeah, I don't know, because, like, I don't think I'd want to hit DDD too hard. Like, a little slap, and also, as others have suggested, maybe give Burning Abyss a limit too. Not just to remove Econ from the list. I don't even think the skill obviously isn't the problem, because everyone can just use like every other skill instead. Like you could use D-Draw, Draw Sense, High Level, etc. Tour Guide to 3. Yeah, it's really awkward. I don't know. What do we do here, though? Evil Swarm Nightmare is now... Oh, well, that is certainly a good pickup. Mustafa, thank you so much for the follow. Kazax, thank you for the follow as well. Is there even really a good... I don't think there's a good one we can go into here. He's gonna get something. Dweller, fine, sure. Oh. Okay, no, that doesn't do anything. I thought he was going to get a pop here, but then I realized he didn't have odd eyes on the field. We already pendulum summoned. We pen summoned the magician. I don't feel like nerfing the skill is the way to go, because if you nerf the skill, then the deck just dies completely. Like, if you were to nerf the skill, like, the only thing that really makes sense is to get rid of the, I was gonna say get rid of the scale negation on the standby phase, so that Kepler immediately starts counting down. Like, that could be a good hit from a skill perspective. If you can't do a skill, if you can't do a monster from the deck, then it kind of defeats the purpose of this. Like, what are you putting a Doom King to the extra deck for? You don't. It doesn't accomplish anything. Some kind of limit 2 makes sense, obviously, so they can't run those. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped of how I would do it, because I don't want to kill the deck. I actually think the deck's perfectly fine. You just need to reduce some of its power. Like, if anything, the biggest problem might have been giving them the High King Genghis, just because that spell negate is huge for them. As Zenzo says, you could go after Thomas in some way. I think it would have been a completely different ball game if they didn't have High King Genghis. I mean, they very rarely are going to go after new cards. So I do agree with you, HR. What? Why? Oh. Wow. Okay. Can't say. It has certainly been a while since Arcana Force 14 Temperance has been something that I had to worry about. This is taking me back to, like, Desperado Barrel Dragon. I don't think they'll get rid of Genghis, though, is the problem. Like, I could see them doing something really goofy, like put Genghis and like Witch to 1, so you have to choose which one of them to play, and then give them a limit 2 so they lose access to... And Beam is going to go ahead and win it. Well played. Swirl and Gate to 2. That is an option. Temperance needs to be hit. True. High King and Thomas to 1. Like, I think if you put Genghis and another card they would want to play at 1, you could make an interesting, like, deck building decision for them to have to consider. Do I want that really powerful negate on my turn, or do I want the other really powerful, like, effect? 3 to 3, says Dueling Sky. You want 3 of their cards to 3? You want to absolutely just destroy them? What 3? What 3 do you put to 3? Would I hit Kite? No, absolutely not. Galaxy is perfectly fine right now. I think some more interesting stories like Unlimits. I would not mind seeing, as A2 is saying, bring back some of the Cristrons, or the cards hit because of Cristrons. Doom King Armageddon, Kepler, and Gate to 3. I don't know about that one, Chief. Did we just Econ take the Beatrice? Yes, we did. That was a really weird line of play. In the surveys, I always ask for the 8 deck. So we'll probably get another extra deck slot with Link World, with the new summoning mechanic. Yeah, that was a wild Econ take. Although apparently it doesn't matter because we're just getting everything back immediately. Going into John Trader now. Turn 4 John. Okay. Bring back Casitas. It can happen. I believe. Give us Raijin. I believe. Alright, Kaitos, what are we going to do here? Activating our Kepler again. Double summon. Just gonna start beating over. White Princess for lethal on the defensive backlash damage. Ouch! Oh, that is just brutal. And that was a win for Curry. Yeah, no. As Alien HR said, he had to be really clever with that delay. I fully expect White Princess to get hit on this ban list as well. Tapadoros, thank you so much for the follow. Hitting White Princess would be an indirect nerf to BA as well, because they are the deck that abuses it the most, other than something like Gandora. White would probably go to 2 if I had to guess. A lot of times their concern is mixing and matching stall cards with other stall cards. And while Veil is at 3, Veil's kind of out of the meta right now. And Kiteroid is in. Why not to 1? Kiteroid to, White Princess to 1? I don't... You could, but why? That, like, not that they're, like, actually a deck, but if you do that, you're punishing, like, actual Skull Servant decks. And what you should be doing is making it so that they can't interact with, the limit 2s that other decks are running, realistically speaking. Yeah, all the stall cards are at 2, so, like, stick with the theme. I mean, most of the time, one White Princess solves the problem. So I don't know why you'd be, like, where are you triple... True, Zenzo, true. But realistically speaking, White to 2 is just still a better hit. At least in my opinion. What is the game plan? Not going into Beatrice. Interesting. I mean... So we're going to take 26. We're going to take 2,000 on our next turn, which means we have to destroy our contract of the witch. Losing out on the resources. It's really bizarre what the requirements are for Konami to notice you. They will sometimes sponsor the most like random small time streamers. It's bizarre. I do not believe so, A2. But I think that's explicitly because of the money prize situation. Yeah, he has to orthos here. And we can't even attack because we'll trigger D-draw. I don't believe Gia technically got an invite. I believe she just went with him. If I remember correctly, they've said on stream that she was like getting in trouble for being in the back areas with him. Burning Abyss's secret weapon. Oh no. Oh no. We don't even need to do it. Bar for game, Keck W. I shouldn't laugh, but I will. Unironic bar for game. And Curry will go ahead and win that one. We will take a moment because I want to watch Refresh versus Curry. This will put us into the top 4. Curry, not furry. True, Steven. Actually, unironically, remove the burn damage reduction from Barbar. Make it full power again. That's right, Barbar for 900, let's go. They should remove the limit 3 on Dark Magician decks. I mean, most people... You and It's Brad would get along famously. I think most people would probably agree. The only problem with that is I do think that 3 Magician's Rod with 3... or the spell power draw engine might be a little toxic. Like, it would literally be, if you go first as Dark Magician, you probably just win again. Because you're going to be able to dig through, like, 3/4 of your deck. You don't have to use the normal summon on both of them. FNX Fox, thank you so much for the follow. It would just make it like ridiculously consistent. Where are you at, Curry? Somebody taking their time. I don't blame him. Probably thirsty or something. You are correct that you would have to choose which one to normal. But again, the issue is you're going to be able to dig through like half of your deck like super consistently every turn or every game. I mean, to be fair, these players are playing pretty much non-stop, so I do not blame anyone who needs to take a quick breather. But I do want to watch this particular matchup, so we will wait. What is in the top 4? We have Odd Eyes, Burning Abyss, and DDD. Why does my arm keep disappearing? Oh no, Curry, we understand. We were just explaining that. We understand that, you know, when you commit to a tournament, it can be difficult. I just wanted to make sure you knew that your match was live. Are we going to be able to push into Beatrice? I do not know that, Zenzo. Maybe a little bit, not that much. All right. We will have probably one disruption from Beatrice. Special summoning the Radish Horse. Ooh. This is really nice, though. What are we searching? We were big thinking there. Probably wanted to play around a potential shotgun to banish here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It just eats up an extra material from the hand. Sending the Farfa to send a Seer. Dante is going to add the Seer back to hand, and then the Seer will summon the Dante. The classic combo. Interesting. We went... Didn't go for the Dweller effect. Going instead for the Malevolent Sin. Probably still has a path to game depending on the hand. Okay. Eben is game indeed. It will literally come down to, do we have a white princess in hand? We do not. Lethal. That is a Game 1 victory for Refresh. What's up, MH84? How you doing? He's on fire! From downtown! We got one back to the table. Just waiting on the other. Yo, Yusuf, come on, man. Game 2. Curry will be going first once again. Can we set up the wall? On the other side of the bracket, Mugiwara has defeated Beam in top 4, advancing to the finals with his DDD deck. So that is not good. So we will be spared the potential misery of a Burning Abyss mirror. You gotta figure he has potential hand traps. MH84, thank you so much for the follow. Like, I don't know. I don't think I see lethal here. I have a feeling. Maybe it's Karen. Actually, I don't know. We haven't necessarily seen anything. It could be anything. Ooh, it will be Magical Spring. Of a card to have as your one soul set, that's a pretty good card. Draw 2, discard 1. I feel like Beatrice is a perfectly fine upgrade to the power level of the game. If anything, I'm glad that they're finally committing to increasing the overall power level. Discarding Levianeer. Okay, interesting. If anything, I'm happy that it's a sign that they're willing to increase the power level. They're just going to have to get more creative with both the ban list and its implementation. Jaral, thank you so much for the follow. Surely we have some back row as well. No, he added Joker. And we did mention it before, but it's worth going over again. If you check the maintenance tab of the news section, they do talk about the fact that they're adding an icon to cards that are specifically changed for Duel Links. I 100% believe you're going to see people running, or not running, what am I talking about? My mind is wandering. You're going to see them probably change actual card effects or monster requirements of cards just so that they can come to the game. Like I think you're gonna see significant errata and change to deck, or change to cards and their effects and or requirements. Hurry, no collusion, please. We see the White Princess coming out before we can go to battle phase for lethal, which will force out the Ebon Illusion Magician play. We could still survive with another White Princess or a Kiteroid in hand. We will donk for 500 damage, not committing to triggering D-Draw. What is the play? Do we have a play? No. We got a light in the dark. Going to crash with the Dweller so that Dweller cannot negate us on the following turn. This could be a comeback. We do need the back row to be dead and this to be something like another magical spring. Although even then, that's only going to draw us like one. We put the monster face down. Another back row set. Committing to the battle phase. Likely going to see no coaching, but everything taken from Curry. Karen cut. We're gonna negate the Dweller, sure. And once again, we will not attack. We do not want to trigger D-Draw. Still sitting on a Dweller and a Dragon Pulse. One back row, one card in hand. That would have to be something like... top decked you out. It would have had to have been like... Well, Levianeer technically would have been a... Levianeer is live. Tour Guide would have been live. Joker, gonna add a Jean-K Magician to hand. We can do rank 4 play and follow up Pendulum Summon if we so desire. Roach will protect us from a potential Levianeer at this point. Dweller effect. Kiteroid is now dead. Still a delay, however. We have now triggered D-Draw. Is that a white princess? Oh boy! Here we go. Here's the comeback. There is no comeback. Quick reminder, Levianeer would do nothing because of Roach. Literally, I think Tour Guide's probably his only hope here. Bruh? Hoping to draw something good here, but yeah, I don't know. Top deck's the Tour Guide anyways. Feels good. This man's truly is the Pharaoh. Now, I think we can safely say it is done. BM lethal for 3,000 damage. Yeah. While Odd Eyes does tend to play a bit more back row than a deck like, say, DDD, he was just seeing all of it. Well played regardless to both players. This will put us into the grand finals. DDD versus Odd Eyes, a throwback classic. BA deserved this. Well, apparently not. Not this time, my friend.
You cannot run the law. I believe in my cards.
Both players are in the room. We are just waiting for the match to start. Anubis, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so Refresh will lead us off today in game number 1. What is our game plan? Hello, Shalnark. Skullcrabat Joker, get searching. Gonna grab ourselves a copy of a Noble Dragon Magician. Probably gonna see the classic rank 4, rank 7 play. I apologize, friend, but I am gonna... Negotiator, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Oren. I'm gonna go... Ooh, okay, no. So, we are seeing here the use of Minotaurus to allow us to go into the Evil Swarm Nightmare. Evil Swarm Nightmare is very good in this matchup because of its ability to work around the High King Genghis. Traditionally, you would go into something like your Roach. However, then your opponent would just go into their Genghis using something like, using the Swirl Slime. And this is a very powerful turn 1 board against the DDD. I really like this subtle change to the deck. Do we just flip them all down? Holy! Pen to summon 3, 1 overlay unit, they all go face down. That is wild. Savant Thomas, Doom King Armageddon, and the Abyss King Ragnarok all face down. Dragon Pulse Magician drawn off of the top. That will make our extra deck live again. Or rather, our Pendulum Summons. Carlos, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, interesting. Destroying the Ragnarok. I don't think this is going to do anything here. You do need the other piece of the puzzle to do anything with this. We're going to be able to delay for another turn at the very least between Nightmare and Doom Rider. Pretty strong commitment with the activation our Doom Rider against the scale. I do believe this might actually be subtly turning against Refresh. I don't think Zombie Sign was a play. Oh, but however... Pretty rough spot for Refresh at this point. Started off very strong, but he really needed to get back to his Zhangke Magician with his field locked up like that. Now we're turning into a grind game. It's probably going to be difficult for Mugiwara to close it out right away. But why? That had to be a misclick. So I would like to think that he wanted to buff himself, but somehow clicked the wrong one? Squishy is technically for all of our events. Does anybody know, is Mugiwara from the Asian region? Is it like super late for him? So, as a potato said, he probably meant to target... But why would he even do that? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, he probably meant to target the scale and not the monster on the field. But yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. These things happen. It will be Mugiwara's time to go first. Yeah, it was 100% a misclick. No, nobody doubts that. It's just really unfortunate because that was probably his. It was probably his match at that point. I mean, to be fair, the refresh was going to have a turn or two to build up more resources, but that is a really good draw. Also a pretty good draw. Grabbing a copy of Swirl Slime. We will have potentially one negate, or excuse me, one disruption. So Refresh kind of has the potential for he just has to deal with the one interruption. I believe we saw him search the Dark Contract, so it's probably that. Gonna go ahead and lead off with our Joker. This will ensure that our skill is live. Special summoning the Radish Horse. The fact that you can do this even when you have the same number of monsters is really nice. This is real aggressive here. We will take out the Malevolent Sin. At this point, we do know that he has other interactions, so it will be up to Refresh to force out game. At this point, it kind of depends on what he's got in his hand, though. I mean, obviously, he went for the Radish, so he had to have the Odd Eyes in hand. But what else do we have? Can we make the lethal aggression play here? Pendulum summoning 3, 1 from the extra deck, 2 from the field. Or 2 from the hand, excuse me. Grabbing another copy of Joker with our second Donkey. Do we have... So we are going into a copy of Roach, which means we do not have an ideal OTK play here. The Spiral Flame Strike is likely going to destroy the monster here. Force out any hand traps. We do have 2k reflect damage coming from the maintenance cost on the next turn. No! We're Going for we want to confirm the dark contract. Interesting. Don't we know that he has a swirl slime though? Yeah, he had his swirl slime off of dark contract. No, he obviously had to work with the resources he had at hand. Going into our Flame High King Genghis. Swirl Slime activating to special summon... This will not get roached. Going into Cypher Dragon. Roach doesn't do anything against these plays. We're going even further beyond into Full Armor Photon Master. Get poppin'. Just for BM, we take out the Odd Eyes. Extend even further beyond. This isn't even his final form. Well, I guess it is now. Pop the Roach. He took everything from him. The delay is going to be on Mugiwara's end, and we force out Game 3. He just wanted to put on a show, boys. That's why Game 1 went the way that it did. Yes, Odd Eyes traditionally has struggled against DDD. However, they have built in a few new techs against them. So the matchup is not quite as bad as it was before. But you definitely... Hello, Jade. You definitely do need to... You do want to go first, and you want to be able to get into your Evil Swarm play, but is what it is. Mugiwara going first. Has both of the contracts, Gate and Witch, available to him. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to bring you on sometime, Jade Hex. Give the people what they want. We will once again begin the training session. It's creepy, it's crawly. What would even be... What would the call out for John Trainer even be? Once again, all monsters. We do have the suspected... I mean, yes, but you can't not call it out. Oh my jeez. Batter up, Coach King John Trainer. It's gonna knock it out of the park. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. We are going to target the John Trainer, take it out. We're just going to go to battle phase. Screw it. Pop one of my monsters. I don't care. There is the White Princess. We're only going to be able to push through 1,200 damage. Take the 1,000 maintenance cost damage. Pay your taxes. Taking out the high scale before playing our own. Jean K. Magician is destroyed. We will pen summon 1 and 2. Ragnarok. Thomas. Ragnarok's effect will activate, grabbing him a Doom King from the graveyard. And there you go. Barring any powerful hand trap, the full armor or the photon line of play is going to be able to wipe the field. It's pretty ironic that this line of play buffed DDD probably more than it did Photon. Goes in once again. Cypher Blade for lethal. How is that fair? It ain't, my friend. Mugiwara coming back from that devastating misclick in game 1 to win it in a 2-1 comeback victory. Well played. Your winner today, Mugiwara. On DDD. How did you have lethal refresh and why did you throw it? Oh yeah, guys, don't worry. I'm not going to dip just yet. We'll go over some of the stuff from the tournament itself. Just grabbing some of them right now. Any other interesting ones that we want to dig up? Nope. Just a few more things and we will go over it. Okay. So, first things first, we will go over the decks that entered today. As you can see, we have Burning Abyss with 10, DDD 8, Gandora 4, Galaxy Photon 3, Necroz 3, Odd Eyes, Red Eyes at 2, and then 1 each, Cyber Dragon Deskbots, Evil Eye, Gadget Trains, Lunalight, Metal Foes, Neos Turbo. I want to assume that Neos Turbo was the E to 10 one that we watched early on. Onomat, missed that one. Spellbook Dark Magician, and Yosenju. Very interesting. The top 16, however, is going to look real familiar to people. 6 DDD, 5 Burning Abyss, 2 Odd Eyes. Both Odd Eyes did very well, by the way. Something to keep your eyes on. Even though Odd Eyes did not win, 2 of them did. The 2 that went did very well. Lunalize, Necroz, and Photon Galaxy. The E to 10 deck, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and dig that one up just because it was so bizarre. Shout out to Darkness Light for always having something just completely off the wall random. Where are you at? There we go. Decks caught in 4K. So as you can see, skill life boost A, he is running both of the E to 10 monsters. He's running just generic Neos support. And then in the extra deck, it was the E to 10 fusions, 2 Dark Cavalry, and 2 Neoses. I don't know. He won a game off of it, though. It was interesting. So here is going to be Mugiwara's deck. Very standard. If anything, the most interesting thing about this list is the fact that they've cut the back row other than the Witch's Contract and the Econs in favor of 2 White Princess, only running 1 copy of Swirl Slime, which is a little weird. Extra deck looks pretty standard at this point. His side deck, he side decked an additional copy of White Princess if he needed it. If he needed more back row, good to go. Refresh his list. This is pretty interesting here. Keep an eye on Odd Eyes going forward. You might see a little bit of spice out of it. The biggest difference is the inclusion of the Horseradish and the Evil Swarm extra deck monster. Those are very good against DDD. Refresh is saying that he copied Axelis, so this is going to be the one that is from the KCGT that did well. His side deck is pretty just good stuff back row. And then I believe, whose is this one? I believe this is going to be Curry's list of Burning Abyss. Running lots of non-Burning Abyss monsters. So we got all the other back row stuff he plays in his side deck. Running the 2 Crane, the 3 Chaos Dragon Levineer, the 2 Kiteroid, and the 3 White Princess, it is no surprise that he was able to brick. That is a lot of non-Burning Abyss monsters. His standard deck is extra 2/2 1/1/1. Nothing special there. The side deck. And then Beam's, I believe this is Beam's list. Or wait, no, not Beam. Is it Beam? Yeah, Beam's list. So we're running 3 Levianeer, 1 of the Temperance, discardable from your hand, so helps you get a light into the graveyard for Levianeer. 1 Skill Prisoner, 1 Econ, looks alright. Gives up the Nightmare Shark for the Gaia Charger. Now the reason that they were doing this is because they wanted to Econ take the opponent's Beatrice and rank it up into the Gaia Charger. Show Carrot's list. But why? Carrot didn't even top. You want me to show the list of somebody? Oh, okay, sure. Only because it's kind of spicy. Am I looking at the right one? Well, if they're running BLS, I don't see one in his list. It might have been from a different tournament. I don't know. Seems okay, but meh. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Seems okay. So let's see what else. A little bit of housekeeping. First things first. I do upload these tournament VODs to my YouTube now. So if they run out on my Twitch VOD, you can go to my YouTube. It's linked at the bottom. My Twitter, I mostly just announce the tournaments, so if you follow me on there, I'll let you guys know when the tournament's going to happen. Aside from that, today's event was the Meta Freekly. We will have the Meta Weekly on Friday. That's 12 p.m. Eastern. I don't necessarily have a plan for tomorrow, but I do want to do some ladder climbing in the next day or two. So do pay attention for that. I will probably be playing the new Infinitrack Gandora. Just bring that list up for a moment, kind of tease it a little bit, because I do want to play this list. I'm gonna play this one running the Infinitrack engine, the heavy forward, the trencher, the harvester, on top of the anchor drill. So if you guys want to come by and chill, probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then probably Saturday. It'll be one of the two. Oh, I didn't even show it. I swear to God, every single time. Let's try that again. Quick teaser of the deck list I plan to play in my cog climb. It is a lot of fun. I've played some games already. You can do a lot of goofy stuff with this full Infinitrack version of the list. Lastly, a big shout out to the moderators who assisted me in today's event. Metal Overdrive, Eli, Aesir in particular were here today. A big shout out to Reseline, who assists me with setting up the actual tournament pages themselves. Another shout out to both Jadehex and Random, both of whom were a big part in inspiring me to want to do these tournaments. I always enjoyed watching them. They also maintain the websites, make sure that there is content constantly for us to be interested in. Really appreciate the both of you. Thank you so much. And with that, with my extremely sore throat now, oh my God, I'm so not used to doing this even now. My name has been Grand Harrier. Call me Grand. Really appreciate you all, and signing out.